Okay. Still a little bit on the slow side for matchmaking. Unfortunately, not a whole lot we can do about that. I'm quite ballsy for a sniper. Oh, twice, that was not great. Not want to push that, that's just not a safe option. No one's going around for a flank. Oh, there's a guy down here then. Nice. I'll take the trade. We've got them out, the wall out, we can push. Oh, that would be, yeah, that would be the sausage ink storm. Hang that back up. How am I still alive? I don't think that guy knows what he's doing. How is he not dead? What? Oh, that was really unfortunate. You always have more range than I remember. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think one's over to right mid. sniper. Probably not the smartest thing to go after him. Cool. Didn't really matter too much in the end. They were close to taking the lead back though, yeah. Kind of. Need to get that aim back up to scratch. Well, at least the second match filled up quicker than the first. But I still suspect that there's not a lot of people in the lower ranks. Okay, I think that's the same charger from last game. Well, that worked out in my favour slightly. Can't really do much with that movement. I need to leave. That was like one that got them. Okay, let's push forward. You shouldn't have fallen down there, my friend. Oh, I did not see where he went. Nice, good, quick knockout. Try and get up to the higher ranks ASAP. It'll help me derusts better. I just wish I could level up more quickly. Other than the food tickets, which I don't have any of, which is a bit of a shame. Brother. The same weapon I'm using, the Julie and the blaster. aim is not good again. A bit silly. All over that way. I think the blasters. Okay, look here. No, stuff the end up. Oh, he gave up with a charger. Okay. Nice. That was unfortunate. Hang on. You can push that now and get on the tower. Okay. Wait, how did I get... Oh, the bomb. Yeah. I'm not... Oh, okay, definitely not going to jump in. I mean, okay, he wasn't even looking at me, but sure. Not today, friends. Where's the... Oh, he's dead. Okay, he's dead. Okay, I got off on all four of them. Cool. Cool. I feel like I played that a lot better than I've been playing some of the other matches since, you know, returning to the game. Okay, moving on. This is just gonna time out, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, never mind. It's possibly matchmaking. Okay, no, it is okay. It's just I've seen enough of these now to be able to get an idea of if it's actually going to find people, or if it's only going to find a couple of people and then time out, or just not find anyone full stop. Yeah, I thought it was going to do this. So yeah, for the people that I have seen online saying, well, what's the point of releasing Splatoon 3 when this game already exists on the same platform? I think that's your example. I'm going to go quickly get my rewards from Salmon Run, because I forgot to go grab those. I've got a money one, I just don't have any XP tickets. Which is a little irritating. I don't know, walk in this way, why not? Just act like it's the first time I played this game. I don't know the map lets you just walk straight in. Anyway, let's go back to playing ranked. Quite a mixture of levels in rank A. People that have maxed out their level from the first run through to the newer accounts, or people who are probably classed as smurfing at this point. I got a Luna, so that could be a bit of a getting some pushes going. And that was why I was concerned about there being a Luna on their team. I just missed my shots. Sorry, teammate. Okay, at least the sploosh got him. Cool. Okay, the Luna's weak. Oh, very unfortunate, but we've got another good push going, so increasing the lead, which is the important thing right now. Yeah, I should chill it a little bit. Darn. I'm just not aiming very well. Cool. I'm definitely starting to feel more comfortable with the game again. But there are going to be bouts of playing quite badly due to either not being familiar with some of the maps because I didn't play a whole lot of the game towards the sort of end of its update cycle. Or just incorrect usage of certain specials and subs. Unless I just stick to the ones that I sort of know a bit better. Which, considering it's about, well, today actually marks 4 months until this one goes out in favour of Splatoon 3. So, we'll have to see. But I don't think I'm going to experiment too much on this game now. I think it's so close to being replaced by the sequel. It'll be better just to sort of stick with more familiar sort of main weapon, sub-weapon specials. That being said, I do wonder if Splatoon 3 will keep some form of bomb rush special weapon. Or if they will finally like let that one go and just have some, just every special weapon is actually something special. I kind of want to walk into the other guy, but oh, I really thought the Tetras were dead. That should be a safe jump now that the rapid's out of the way. That was a bit of carnage there. try and get us off of the checkpoint. Let's back up a little. Yeah, I'm having my, like, I'm just flicking my controller a bit too much and not keeping a steady aim. It's like I see someone and I'm like, oh. Yeah. It's not particularly helpful doing that. Okay, it's at least built up to halfway, which is a bit more reassuring. We'll get a lobby going. And then it's off to see how S rank fares. Hello, there's that. I'm sorry if I butchered this pronunciation, but I'm gonna go with Taylor. If they've got a preferred name of being addressed, oh Tyler. Okay. Right, that's fine. That's fine. It's for the future. I will try to remember that. It's always the fun of streaming on Twitch. You never know how to pronounce people's names. I'm gonna have to back up from there. Darn. Drop roller. Well, I'm not really going to be the right sort of person to ask because I haven't properly played Splatoon 2 since, I don't know, end of 2018 or something. So, hence the derusting. And hey Logan. No, this is a non-unfunny joke moment. But that's what I was sort of saying there, like, this game I probably have never known any of its metas really outside of when we started with the Tri-Slosher and the Incarnate down with the NZAP 85. But I have noticed a trend has lent towards what's it called? Main power up. Some people I think still do quick respawn, even though it's not as effective in this game, due to the reliance of having to not kill someone before dying to get the boosted effects. My aim is just not here anymore, it just disappeared. I was doing alright to begin with, I'm gonna go for a flank. Oh my god, this is tragic gameplay. Cool. I think someone's gone for a flank. That's my aim again. A triple's still good in exchange for my own life, but I need to not miss so many shots. Yeah. I'm not sure he hit me 4 times, not sure. Yeah, like, the main reason I'm like derusting on my ult is my main account is like all rank X, so it's not really a great idea to play rank X to get back into the game, because I know it's just going to end in disaster. Yeah, well, we say experiment with new weapons, but there's people in here that are using the aerospray for some reason. I've never understood people who run aerospray in ranked. It's got no range, it's got the worst, like, hits to kill for damage output. Again, I do remember when they buffed the border, it became a aerospray meta for a bit, because you could spam the border as a special when it was like broken. But other than that, I've always been a bit confused by some of the weapon choices you get in lower ranks. Like I said, that's not gonna be a very long overtime. Yeah, like, the lower ranks are always a bit weird. It also doesn't help that Splatoon 2, it's not as bad as Splatoon 1, but it still has a habit of kicking people out of, like, the C ranks and stuff. So you tend to get people who can get rank boosted who don't actually deserve it, necessarily. So it can be hit and miss with your matches until you get into the higher ranks. Even in the higher ranks, you can still be hit and miss. The biggest issue I have had, well, I found since coming back, has been there's not a lot of people in ranked in the lower ranks. It takes quite a while to queue up sometimes. You often face 2 or 3 people multiple times, like back to back. Like, you can sort of tell that this game's kind of reached the end of its like natural lifespan. This is just going to time out. It's not even trying to find people. I'm just hoping Splatoon 3 has better specials in this game. Because that was always the one part that I was disappointed with in this game, was I was fine with them like rebalancing specials and trying to like rein them back a little bit from Splatoon 1 having the likes of the Ingzuka and the Kraken and all of that sort of stuff, because it was a little bit silly at times with how powerful specials were, but I think this game kind of curtailed them back a bit too much, because other than sort of Inkstorm, the Tenta missiles, and like one or two other specials like Ink Armor. I always found that if you use specials in this one, unless you get like the timing absolutely perfect, it's often worse to use a special than to not use it. Well, the triple in strike looks interesting here because they're like much smaller ink strikes. It's a bit of an odd one because you think about Splatoon 1, and Splatoon 1's ink strike was slower to like do its attack, but it had a bigger radius of what it covered. This one's obviously now 3 smaller ones, but they are more instant on dropping out the attack. It could be quite a good weapon if it gets balanced correctly. Because I can already see instances in maps that have a lot of corners where you could sort of like try and catch people off guard. So like you can sort of, on the off chance someone's hiding in a corner or sharking or just about to come out of a corner from spawn or something, it could like just catch somebody immediately. I think it might be a bomb launcher type thing. Because from the footage that they sort of showed on like the Twitter accounts, when they sort of activated the special, it comes up on like the back of the Inkling, like kind of like the Bomb Rush does in this game. So there's a possibility you can still fire your main weapon, but at the same time, with the way the like backpack appears, it kind of could override having an ink tank. So it might just render you unable to access your main weapon until the special's been used. So it could go either way in that sense. I couldn't get my feet covered to move. Is that sort of name meant to be like a Twitter don't care, didn't ask ratio, you fell off, etc, etc? So the one is from a shark, okay. I'm just going to do that so that at least the tower's moving backwards. Oh, I spun the camera too much in the time between me actually pushing the button. But yeah, like, I feel like one of the problems in Splatoon 2 is that because a lot of the specials are quite weak, they don't actually help you turn the tide of battle. Of course that makes the game more balanced and more skill-based in a way, but specials are supposed to be able to assist you in like a crucial pinch. At least the checkpoint has been removed. I think the teammate brought their missiles to me, as well as my own missiles going after me. This is not going very well. Yeah, their team's got far more coordination. I would imagine, considering it had bursts in the first game and it had bursts here, it'll probably have a good chance of keeping bursts. It kind of makes sense as well, because it's meant to be like the sort of, your sort of like basic sort of all-rounder, and burst bomb's kind of like your all-rounder bomb. He's going to try and flank. Or shark. Come on. Oh, couldn't get back on the tower to move it. Like, my teammates have just been getting destroyed, which has cost us most of the map control. There's just no way, not with a blaster on their team. Yeah. People just have really bad connections on this game. It's the same as the first game. Like, despite Nintendo Switch Online being like a paid subscription to access, all of the games are still peer-to-peer. They don't have any dedicated servers or the like. Might need to go for something a bit more ranged. I'll go back to the Splattershot Pro, I think. Where is it? There it is. I think this one will probably be fine for now. My other hope as well for Splatoon 3 is that the dev team does a better job of balancing stuff, and not just like general balancing, like when they have to rebalance things. Because Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 1, there were times when they were heavy-handed with their buffing and nerfing, where some weapons got flack for having something in its kit that was too powerful. Sort of like how, like, what was it, like the 96 Gal Deco in Splatoon 1 caused Blast Balls to get nerfed, and it also caused the main weapon itself to get nerfed and lose its damage output. And then, like, in this game, the Baller overbuff led to them nerfing the Aerospray's ability to paint, which they never then rebalanced after nerfing the Baller in the first place, as far as I can tell anyway, from what I remember. I might be wrong on that one. But yeah, it's just unfortunate when they obviously are trying to make something better because it's not being used, and then because they're trying to rectify like a buff, they nerf something that's a bit too harsh. The vanilla splatter shot in this game, the burst bombs work well with trying to get quick kills. Like a good direct burst hit should kill them with 2 shots with your splatter shot. And the splashdown is Well, from the way I sort of see things, the Inkjet is the superior special. The Inkjet is by far the superior special because it's got a lot of things that you can like one-hit KO. They've got a lot of one-hit KO potential, but I've never gotten with the Inkjet. I find I get you killed more than you get kills with it. So between the two, I would play Vanilla over T-Tech. I mean, burst bombs are just a really versatile type of bomb. Like, they only cost 40% of the ink tank, so you've still got a lot of ink to then shoot with. A lot of the weapons that have it, it complements them very nicely. Like, the Splash-O-Matic's got a really nice kit with the burst bomb and the suction bombs. The splatter shot, as mentioned, is pretty good with it. I can't remember what's got burst bombs on in this game. There's so many weapons, like I kind of lost track of all of them. Nice hit on the Spitfire. Yeah, I mean, one of the weapons I've really enjoyed in the first game towards the end of its life was the Neo Splash. That was quite a fun weapon with the burst bombing Zuka kit. And that guy's just on point with his snipes. Yeah, it's like, I think if I'd have still been playing this game more regularly, I probably would have picked up the Soda Slosher in this game because of the Burst Bomb special. Because the first game with the Vanilla Slosher, you could do burst cancelling, which was quite a nifty little tech on that one. The kit was hampered slightly by the Ink Strike. I'm going to check from behind just in case. I just couldn't quite get my shots on. Well, I helped hold them back at least. Yeah, I remember they buffed drop roller towards the beginning of the game where, like, after doing your drop roll, it, like, was it, like, it increases your, like, run and swim speed for, like, 10 seconds or something. I just never found the ability that useful because you know, like it's very easy to just get like instantly killed when jumping into the map, into like jumping to a teammate. That is a very weird weapon comp on their team. And I'd imagine that the Class Blaster's got like a lot of main power up on them. That was nowhere to move. That was I literally didn't get any of the kills I needed to be able to stay alive in mid. I'm out of ink. I'm just not getting any of the hits I need. And they're dying to an air spray of all weapons. Please don't bring your missiles on me, teammates. That's not helpful. Yeah, S-Rank's really showing my rust right now. Yeah, I just need to stick to like those sorts of guns, I think, and just work around range distances. Oh Christ! Yeah, this is a knockout. We were just held up in spawn. We didn't push the tower once. Unfortunate. It's just annoying that the weapon I want to use is not unlocked to like level 27. Do I want to go for the Kenza or do I want to go for the Splatter Shot? I'll go Splatter Shot. Makes more sense. Makes more sense, I think. Yeah, I want to unlock the Neo Splash to sort of use for the sort of remaining time this game has until Splatoon 3 comes out. It's just, it doesn't unlock till like level 27 or something, which is, yes, it's Heidi equals you suck again. Okay, not gonna go that way then. That's why burst bombs are useful, because you can get trapped. You can trap people and then get them. I hope they've at least got breathing room to try and take back some map control. There's just no map control, and we need the map control. Too many targets and I didn't stick to one. Yeah, not great. Does the air spray just have like double the range it used to have or something? Because that didn't quite make sense to me. Damn it. Yeah, that guy's pretty good with their sniping. I'm also like not doing a good job of making it hard to snipe myself either. Please don't. Okay, good. That's a very ballsy oh, I see why. Yeah, I just need to stick to the sort of reliable guns. So you're looking at what, like the 52 gal, the splatter shot, the splash when I can unlock it, and the NZATs. Oh, that was another weapon that was really fun in Splatoon 1. The NZAP 83. Point sensor Kraken. Very fun weapon. And then, of course, there was the completely broken Cherry H3 in the original game. Splash Walls and Bubbler. Unfortunately for me, I never had good enough aim to make that weapon work, but I know how powerful that one was. Perfect accuracy. 3-shot kill weapon with a Splash Wall and Bubble. Some of the combination of kits in Splatoon 1 were very questionable. Such as the original Tri-Slosher, Disruptor Bubbler. Oh, I enjoyed playing that weapon a lot. And of course you had the Zinc Mini with the same kit. What else was there that was a bit broken? Oh yes, Slosher Deco and 96 scale Deco with Splash Wall Kraken. Then there was Carbon Roller with the Burst Bomb Inkzooka, because the Burst Bomb kind of gave it more range to kill people with one sort of like flick, and then the Inkzooka completely negated its like short range issues. Berry Splattershot Pro was quite fun as well, I remember. Suction Bomb and Bomb Rush. I suppose the vanilla splash was quite broken as well in Splatoon 1, with how the bomb rush used to work, because like the last couple of bombs from a bomb rush would fill up your special meter again. So the splash was so good at painting that it would basically, once it got its first bomb rush, it would always have bomb rush ready. And of course, everyone would be familiar with the Splatfest meta for the majority of the more casual audience of Aerospray RG. And all of the after timer ink strikes that went off at the end of a turf war. I'll always look back fondly on Splatoon 1. It was the game that really helped me get a lot of usage out of my Wii U. I don't know where they came from, but sure. I'm really not a fan of the Clash Blaster. Like, I get that they were like, trying to add more weapons to some of the like subtype classes, but like the Luna was bad enough in the first game. Having another blaster that's got like a high fire rate of chipping away with like AoE damage is a bit lame. How the hell did I not... I got behind them. I'm gonna get stuck and die. Yeah. That, like... Hurling bomb kind of did me in. Oh, I got stuck in there, I think. This is their match entirely. That's exactly why I don't like those sorts of weapons. Like, it's just so frustrating, it is. I got given ink armor and I still traded. Again, it's a reflection of my inability to aim in a straight line. I think our problem is we've got two weapons that are quite short range and they're just being like demolished by the Clash Blaster. Really? Yeah, we're gonna lose to that, yeah. That's why I don't like blasters. Like, I don't want to be like the person that sounds salty, but I really dislike the weapons that kill with no effort in that sort of like style. Like, every other sort of weapon in Splatoon, you have to hit your shots on the target to kill them. And, like, the regular blasters are fine. Like, the blaster, the range blaster, the rapid, and the rapid pro. Because all of those ones rely on you having proper spacing and getting your direct hits. The Luna and the Clash to just run at somebody and hold the trigger button down. Like obviously they do have their own sort of spacing. Like, they have to make sure they don't get sort of spotted when they're sort of attempting to approach the person they want to kill. But at the same time, they don't rely on having to aim. They can just use the fire rate of the weapon to just kill people by vaguely aiming in that direction, which has always been their strong point in tower control, which is what makes tower control a bit obnoxious at times. More so in the first game. Especially in the first game when you could like make the AoE do over 100 damage. It made tower control unplayable. Because it was just everybody playing Lunar Blaster with damage up, and you'd aim at the tower when someone got on it and they'll die. But yeah, in terms of the Clash and the Lunar, they're both weapons that I don't think should exist. They are carrying over into the next game, unfortunately, but they're just problematic because you shouldn't be rewarded for like sitting where the tower's about to go and then just holding the button down and killing 3 people with splash damage. So 3 people from last match are in the same queue for this match, and the guy with the Clash Blaster is in this match. Like, I'm not blaming my teammates or anything for any of the losses and stuff. It's only the only person I can blame is myself. Like, I'm not that sort of person that's gonna blame everybody but themselves. I just wish Nintendo had done a better job in terms of weapons like the blasters. Well, they're not using the Clash anymore. Unless it was someone else that was using it on their team, but I feel certain it was them. Wait, what? Little bit confused on that one. Sharp. See, that's an example of how like this kit works pretty well together. Minus that I did die to them because it was a dumb play. Yeah, that's an example of the main power-up meta that sort of came into this game. I found that quite astonishing as well. Like they deliberately made a decision to take out defense up and damage up, and then they basically brought it back in later on in the game's life. But only for certain weapons, which was like even more bizarre. It's a good push though. run this way. Because I'll... Yeah, I'm gonna say I'll get here as they're all coming around the map. That was unfortunate. They weren't even locked onto me either, which was more unfortunate. Yeah, that was bound to happen just because I put myself quite aggressively towards their end. Teammate, what are you doing? What the hell's going on, teammate? Okay, I think he's fixed out whatever his issue is. Okay, I also hope they improved like the matchmaking algorithm for putting people on teams once it queues 8 people up. Because I think both Splatoon 1 and 2 do it based on like the range of each weapon, and it tries to make like an equal average. And that system kind of doesn't really work. Because you could get teams that are like 2 snipers on one team and there's 1 on the other, but because there's a weapon that matches the range of the other sniper, they get the gunman. Because it could be like a gun that's like matched the because I've seen quite a few lopsided teams, like not just on ranked but in Turf Wars since coming back to the game. Oh, that's the guy that has the Cash Blaster. Yeah, it's like us. I think we've got the Dynamo because it's got the same sort of range as the Splattershot Pro. Whereas my gun and the other Splattershot match the N-Zap and the other Splattershot, respectively. Couldn't see them. You should be a pretty safe jump. How could I not swim up that? I just kind of got stuck. Like that. I've got plenty of hit markers on them, and their weapon killed me, but I didn't get... Unless... Well, I mean, they probably what, like, a direct, but... Oh, that guy just spams Zenzap for ink armor. Like that! Like, I died to them in 2, like, indirect hits that I see on my screen, but they weren't even close enough for the weapon to, like, the range that the weapon's supposed to have as a shot. Like, that's what I've never understood about the Class Blaster. Yeah, backing up was probably smart. Gives the team an opportunity to jump back in. Oh my god, he was quite weak when I started shooting him. It's just was probably barely not enough. You just have to get so close to them that they don't hit you, like with the AoE. I'll take that. Because it didn't even matter that I died. Yeah, I don't know, like the class just falls into a bit of a weird area. It's kind of the way I felt about the Luna Blaster in the first game. Although in the first game, the Luna kind of started getting coupled with the Brain Dead, like all quick respawn and stealth jump, which was not great. Give me some more run speed, please. Perfect. As far as basic combination go for gear abilities, this will probably do for this account for now. Until I can actually add slots and start re-rolling and get in other gear. But yeah, like I'm not gonna claim people are bad at the game for using certain weapons, because that's also stupid. You can't blame people for using what's good. It's a competitive game, you pick what's best for the environment you're in. Don't think I'll make it to S plus today though. Not on this rotation. Matchmaking's too slow. I'm not consistently playing well enough to lead the to help contribute to the team victory. And there's only half hour left. Up next is Splat Zone as well, so that will be interesting. But yeah, currently my sort of wish list for Splatoon 3 is a casual unranked queue for the ranked modes so that we can play them without having to play Turf Wars to unlock ranked, and also just so you've got an easy way of practicing the modes without having to try and organise private battles with 7 other people. You can just queue up and play whenever you want or whatever rotations are on. If Splatfest are going to continue forcing you out of normal core playlists, then I would like to see them and make it so that let's see, what was I going to say? Yeah, make it so that Splatfest have a ranked list for contributing to your team's overall score. So, those are like the 2 quality of life things I would like for like available modes. I'm missing my shots again. And then, yeah, so the 2 ranked things, I think gear could be overhauled a bit better. Like, they took steps in the right direction to making you have gear that you would like to wear with abilities you want to wear with the like the Splatnet ordering, but I would prefer being able to just outrightly pick what main abilities on the like main slot, like the core slot. My team is just getting slaughtered. Yeah, like, there's just no one. Yeah, no, you're not getting the knockout. Especially you're going to just squid party on the tower. Like, we've guaranteed lost the match. Like, there's just no way our team's winning this. again, I'm still missing too many shots, and it's a bit better that we've got some map control, but that guy's not helping. I was just forced into mid because they just both used the specials at the same time. I had the opportunity to get like 3 kills there. At least we're having more than 4 points on the board. They weren't even on the tower when they died. That's all I want to say about that. But yeah, that was just one-sided to hell. I'm just glad it wasn't a knockout. Whoever's the level 21 on their team is clearly some god to the game who's probably, I don't know, for reasons unclear. And then there's a guy that's pretending they're a rank Xer by having all question marks. So that's interesting. So yeah, like, further refinements to the gear would be nice. And then yeah, like, I would want the specials to be more like Splatoon 1's, just not quite as over the top. Yeah, that was a very one-sided match. Like, my team was just like completely coordinated. One guy was focused on the tower, I pushed up, someone else was also pushed up. And then I think the sniper was also sort of moving up but keeping sort of relatively behind. That was a lot of points I just got for that. Because, like, I do think Rank X was a good idea for this game. I think adding that and removing, what, S plus 11 to 15, it was a good way of, like, properly making ranked tightly focused on being a competitive mode. The idea of having a points-based system that resets on a monthly basis that enables you to become or strive for number one with a particular weapon for that month, and not only that, but they then made it so that ranked only has 8 maps per mode per month, so that you have a tight focus on the maps you can play because they're more limited. So when you do get to play a particular ranked mode, you are going to be seeing the same maps for the month, which also means then there could be opportunities to have like weapon meta of the month, because it could be that the splatter shot reigns supreme one month in tower control on the maps that are available in question, and then the next it might be you want to use something with more range like a splatter shot pro because the maps are more open. So like, there's some really cool things they have done in terms of updating the competitive balance for the game, and I think Splatoon 3 will continue to making steps in that direction, which is also why they probably removed the spawn location, and you now just aim at a general location on the map to be launched onto the map within like reason, to try and mitigate people just getting all the way up to spawn and just sitting outside their spawn shield waiting for them to come out and die. What remains to be seen is whether they're going to keep that for ranked. I would imagine it's going to be the same for both modes. It would also be a bit disappointing if it was only for turf wars, because you'd be like, well, why would you differentiate the two? But what I have seen so far, I'm definitely intrigued, and I think it looks more promising with the special weapons. The ones that are truly new, plus the remixed versions of Splatoon 1 specials, they all look like they're returning to being more powerful and more useful. So we have got the sniper, I think, from last game. Again, we've got SKS Joshua, but I'm not sure he was in the last game. Oofshoof was, and I think Predator might have been, but we've seen Predator quite a few times. And Mimi I've seen a couple of times, so yeah. There can't be very many people in higher level, or higher level, low rank compared to what X is. I can't really call S a low rank, but I shouldn't have traded, not when I had a far faster firing weapon. You're a brave man, person, human. Well, that was a rather desperate I am really bad at aiming. I've got no excuses. Good thing my teammates are covering for my lack of aim. Like, sometimes my aim's just on point, and then other times it's like, nope. That was just unfortunate. I think I timed his shots. Well, that was very unfortunate. I mean, we've got no checkpoints. I'm not going to jump in anymore. That's just not helping. What will help though is to have more turf coverage this way. Oh, kind of forgot that that was rolling around the map. I'm impressed that he was able to hit me around the corner. Yeah, my teammates are hard carrying me. I am a bit of a dead weight. I can't believe I didn't kill him. I am so sorry, teammates. I am literally throwing the game. The amount of times I'm getting 2 out of 3 hits and then not getting the finish is more than I would want to admit. That was not exactly a clever push, mate. Yeah, I'm sucking. I'm hard sucking the game. Oh God. Move. At least that time I focused on the right person. It was still a trade, but I focused on the right person and got the kill off. Yeah, hard carried, because I'm pretty sure most of those were assists. Oh, we could actually possibly make it to S+. We've got time for 2 games. We just have to not throw for content, which is easier said than done. Undercover Growler. Okay. It's basically the same loadout as last game. Minus the Jewelries. So I think we're on my team, but the other Jewelries. I think our logout looks a little bit more balanced than theirs. Yeah, because the sniper's like doing work. And the sniper's getting pushed. Oh, fair play. Wow, I'm not sure I agree with that. That was kind of unfortunate. I heard 4 hit markers on that guy. This is time for the very dangerous jump. That's all I had to do, was get on the tower. If that's S+, I'll BRB until the rotation. I've got to sort some stuff out real quick. If it's not, I'll BRB when the rotation changes and be back as quick as possible. S+9? What? That's basically rank X. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. Like, I'll be back, hopefully not either before rotation changes or just after it changes. So enjoy this very high quality BRB screen. Okay, let's get on with Blood Zones. We've almost got everything up into the S's / S+. I haven't leveled up, so no new weapons. That's a great start. Love to see it. Probably won't be seeing much of the S rank for Splat Zones. All depends on what sort of rank skipping the game does, but it probably is possible to go B+ to S, but I highly doubt the game's going to do that. It'll probably be B+ to A+, and then S. I think you can't skip S as a rank. Or if you could, it'd be kind of silly considering S and S+ were the top 2 ranks when the game launched. I genuinely just wish there was a faster way of getting to level 13. I know there's food tickets, I don't have any. And in terms of like time sinks, I'm not sure going into single player to get the couple of 50% booster tickets in there is entirely worthwhile. I'm just a little bit concerned I want to hit rank X and be like level 20 or something and have a disadvantage of not having access to every weapon in the game. Or at least access to the ones that I would be able to play to a decent level. Anyway, back to some Splat Zones. That's a block. Once again, my aim is really showing itself as terrible. That's a wipe. I'm just gonna take some of their turf. Missing my shots again. Yeah, missing my shots definitely is not that lethal in B and A. I can confirm that much. The income will save my life, I was just missing my shots again. See, if the ends of 83 had like burst bombs on it, that would be like the perfect kit for me. Like the ends that plus ink storm plus burst bomb. Burst bomb plus 2 hit markers and not dead. Interesting. what I'd call that. Oh, well, it depends on what the damage is on the burst bomb. Is it like 30 for an indirect? Like if it's like a close indirect? Because then it would be 95 and then it would make sense. Level 18. I'll check out what that's unlocked for me once it kicks me out of matchmaking for either timing out or typical unable to connect to the person. I hope this map comes back to Splatoon 3. It's one of the more interesting ones from my memory of this game. Wow, I got outplayed. That carbon roller just went on a lethal run there. I need to jump to you. Don't get into a dangerous spot, please. Wait, what? I didn't even see that. Were they trying to squid bag in a ranked match? Because priority when the team's losing. Oh, that teammate saved their life because they blocked my shots. Nice. They actually did a good job there, managing to keep that painted. Oh, please don't drop frames. I saw the square go yellow. Would prefer that square to stay nice and green. And also assuming that Splatoon 3 is going to continue the trend of bringing back Splatoon 1 maps that won in this game, I'm really looking forward to seeing Mahi Mahi come back at last. like, New Albacore Hotel just isn't it. Mahi Mahi is so much better and more interesting. Okay, this map, as I have next to no experience on, so this will be fun. Well, that was a very awkward fight. Oh, I don't want to come this way. No? Okay. I'm kind of getting bad Salt Spray Rig vibes at the moment in terms of the team that's got the advantage seems to... I mean, they're also pushing, like, silly positions. Yeah, they're not going the other way. I know one of them did, but they're by themselves, so... Fair play, they did get control back. Like, obviously they're never going to have perfect connections on here, but it's always a bit annoying when, like, that bomb was hidden behind the inflatable. But yeah, what I was going to sort of say was getting like a pretty much a direct hit on the bird bomb and then 4 hit mark before they die. It's kind of not a great feeling. I'm not jumping, that's suicide. No, I do think that that map's better designed than Salt Spray, and I think that's what they were going for. I think they deliberately went with this as like their final type of map to be like, hey look, we know Salt Spray Rig had a lot of errors and issues. So here's our sort of attempt at making another map that's mirrored vertically down the middle as opposed to horizontally. It still will obviously have the advantage of being, if you're on the left of the map, you can do right side peeking, especially through a sniper. But I think that one is nowhere near as bad. Because, friendly reminder, Salt Spray Rig was and is, as far as I'm aware, because I don't think they were really updating that game after Splatoon 2 came out, the only map to have tower control and Rainmaker both removed from ranked matchmaking. It was a shame about Salt Spray tower control because it was quite good when they changed the route. Teammate, there's one guy there. Oh, nuts. Wow. That's really not great. Only 2 hit markers. Please don't let me die. Please don't let me die. Oh god. Get out of that. Bomb. No, it was actually there. No. I would have been dead to the bomb regardless, so... Like that. 1 hit marker, then the burst hit marker, and then I ran out of ink. Yeah, like 1 hit marker off my gun, then a burst bomb, and then like another 4 hit markers. Wow. They almost actually got away with that then. I just didn't hit any of those shots. They're gonna get wiped. Okay, maybe not, but... That's a wipe, that's not good. This is quite a close match because they keep taking the zone back. I don't know what I did. I pressed every wrong button basically. They're gonna win this, I think. Unless we can get in there. That guy drowned. We at least got the map control back, but there's no map control. There's just none. They're all just pushed into the zone and died. And the snipers, I don't know what the sniper's doing. Yeah, it's over. I need to go for the most insane play of the century without dying in order to bring it back. Yeah, more than gonna happen. Okay, mate, it's B. You're not in the big leagues yet. My teammates kind of threw that in the bin. There was like a moment where the charger just, for some reason in the last 30 seconds, went straight into the middle of that zone with no turf. I'm not sure what they were thinking. And I just kept trading to the end zap. Either I would do lots of damage and then he would kill me because I missed my shots, or we would trade. But yeah, not very helpful that the charger just decided to like blase into the zone with no map control. It's like the worst thing you can do for yourself. If there's no map control, you can't move, you're gonna get stuck in there and you're going to die. Kinda like that. Wait, what happened? That was a good stingray. Oh, is that dude not dead? Not being into him, yep. The sniper drowned, I think. Good job, Ink Brush. I'm gonna... That did not go the way that guy wanted it to go, I don't think. Yeah, I was weak. I was expected to die to the blobber. Risky jump, but might be worthwhile. That's not worthwhile. Oh, never mind, that guy apparently couldn't connect his infernal shot. Cool. Go live. I just missed all my shots again. Okay, we've got mid. I might... That's not the one I wanted to jump to. That's probably going to get me... Okay, never mind. Okay. We're living. fine. Just chill. Their team comp is a bit scuffed. Well, actually, so is ours. I just noticed we've got 2 snipers. Cool. Okay. We can live with that. The real derusts happens at SF Plus. Liquid Ghost. Without the U. Yeah, I think the best thing that's going to happen when moving to the next game is obviously going to be popular lobbies. It won't take this long to get into a ranked match. I would imagine rank X is probably still fine because statistically speaking and logically speaking, you would expect the busier queue to be the more dedicated players of the game. Which would be, of course, those who play competitively or those who like grinding rank X each month. Everybody else has fallen off, and naturally, the casuals are the ones that would fill ranks B and A. S and S is also empty-ish. We'll see how S Plus goes once I experience those queues. Now that I've got one mode at S Plus. Oh, it's that guy again. Oh, this is a wipe. There's no way we can get back there in time now. We had an advantage and then the Rapid Blaster just completely blew it up. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's GG. Just because that guy's given up. Doesn't help when you have teammates who just give up. That's okay, we'll move on. If it slows down the rate we get rank S, it's fine by me. Gives me more time to practice. Oh, apparently we had the disconnect. I didn't even notice. Last time being on this side of the map, actually. What is our body doing up at the top of the map? Oh, low battery. That's not ideal, because that means I'm going to have to play with a wire sticking out my controller, which is going to inhibit my ability to aim. Slowly getting out of the... The only one I'm not looking forward to getting up to rank X is Clan Blitz. Can't stand the mode. It's just really awkward. And I remember not long after it first originally came out, there was a match I played where 5 minutes passed and nobody had scored. I think it eventually ended with us scoring, but it was just rather silly. I think Clan Blitz is a good idea on paper, it's just it takes too long to get... I think it probably worked better if it was 5 clams to create a basket and the basket was just worth 10 points instead. I think 10's a lot to ask for when you lose them quite quickly after dying. Why did that ink that? That's completely illogical. yeah, my team basically held them back. There was nothing I could do there. Almost done with B+. Maybe we'll make it to S after all. There's just over an hour to go on the rotation. Oh yeah, that was one of the things I forgot to mention about on the list of things I would like to see for the next game. Completely removing the ability to watch the news if you don't want to see it, full stop. So like, what would happen there is you could opt out of seeing the news unless it was for an announcement like a Splatfest or a balancing patch has been released or a new weapon or piece of gear has been released for the shops. I'm sure everyone who's played Splatoon 1 and 2 can agree that being able to just completely not see the news unless it's for something actually major would be a great quality of life update. That's kept them in the game a little longer. That's annoying. I sacrificed myself for the teammate. It wasn't in vain. Yeah, there's just a couple of little baby quality of life updates they could do for the third game. Oh my god, again? That's really unfortunate. Oh, I got stuck. That's really quite bad. I think it might be a good idea to do that sneaky little jump. Never mind the person there. Back. Being a bit too liberal with the burst bombs. Oh, I thought that was the charger. I would have moved away if I'd have known that wasn't the charger. My bad. I think that's it now though. Yeah. Game over. I genuinely thought that that was the charger that dropped down. So I was like, why would the charger do that? Maybe he did, and it was also the gunman. Yeah, B plus to A minus. There wasn't even any rank skipping there. Ouch. Game was not impressed by my gameplay. It's fine, because I'll probably rank skip to S at some point. I think at best it would have jumped me up to A+. Which still would have meant playing with all of the A ranked people, so A minus doesn't really matter too much in the long run. Zoe. No, Skipper Pavilion's actually a much better balanced map than Salisbury Rig. Wouldn't say it's one of my favourites, but I can definitely see where they've upped their game on map design. I just hope that Splatoon 3 is more like Splatoon 1, where maps are more distinct with their layouts and designs, whilst also adhering to Splatoon 2's more logically laid out maps, where they're not quite so one-sided to one sort of weapon, in the vein of like Bluefin Depot, Hammerhead Bridge, Flounder Heights. Flounder Heights being more for like short range and rollers, because there was a lot of camping on the rooftops. Missing all my shots. That's literally been the theme of the stream. So the charger is probably still up there. No, he moved up. I was going to say, it's quite a risky move doing that, considering it's quite easy to come down the middle of the map like that. Your dodge rolling's not gonna work, mate. Got a nice hit marker. Yeah, the sniper's gone on a better place, I think, around there, unless it wasn't the sniper. I think it was. I I fell off. Who put that hole there? So, despite the suicide off the map, that was a pretty good match. We just need to not do that in the future, and we'll be Gucci. Mimi's back from the tower control sessions, although now they're rank A as opposed to S. Someone's really proud to be called Lulu. Someone loves basketball, I think. I'm not American, but I think NBA's basketball. Oh, that was really unfortunate. I couldn't, like, heal. Oh, we got the thing first? Ah, that's the same person. There's just no map control in the middle. That's the problem with this map. It's a little bit harder to come back with map control because each way. Oh, we've also got someone who's quit, possibly. That's a bomb. Yeah, that's gonna count as a natural loss though, especially because that guy's also now stopped for some reason. It's not going to have been enough time to have passed between them leaving and the match ending. Apparently it was, so we'll take the fact that it was and move on. A little bit unfortunate. Either they genuinely disconnected or they rage quit. I'm hoping it was the former and not the latter. Epic bro. What a username. What a username indeed. Great. That name's not even going to get the dignification of being read out. And then we have why. Good question. Yeah, I think if I'm going to play the 52 Gal, I want to play the custom, because I remember having a lot of fun with that one. Got quite the quirky little kit. Of course, the Kenza 52 is like the hands down best kit. Splash Wall and the Booyah Bomb. That's the one, Booyah. Who do it begin with B? We just need one more person. And here they are. Okay, back to Skipper. I think this one between the two is probably the better map for splat zones on this rotation. As I said, I like Gobi, it's just, it's definitely favours the team who gets the advantage first. Just because it's got like very narrow corridors and there's not a lot of room to move if you are the team that's got to get back in. I couldn't get that off to the invincibility in time. It's fine. Where'd you go, friend? Oh, that's... Anyone coming this way? No. Okay, one guy is. I think that's the roller. It's definitely the roller. Ah, yeah, I was dead to splash damage. Oh, they got him. Is my USB cable? It's not in. I should probably go grab that cable. Just in case, because I don't want to have to fumble around in the middle of a match if it spontaneously dies. Well, I've just come up with a very good and also scuffed way of charging my Pro Controller whilst also keeping it relatively lightweight. Which has basically involved plugging it into the mains using a phone charger. If it wasn't for the fact that Nintendo said you could do it with the Switch charger itself, I wouldn't do it. But yeah, it's definitely charging. And it's a more flexible cable than the one that comes with the Pro Controller. Come on, teammates. There's only one of them down there. teammate got in the way and I couldn't move, but it was also not a very smart place to push. That was a pretty good splashdown actually. Hit both with quite a lot of damage. I'll just chill around here and then go back to zone if we need it. Okay, we need it. How did they not die to that? Bomb. Okay, at least they're all out for the count. I think it's worth jumping. I think it's probably smarter to shark out here. Yeah, hello friend. I'm stuck in the ring. And now I'm dead. That's okay. They managed to hold them off long enough to get the win. Not being very generous on the points giving though. Especially considering by the game's logic they had the advantage by having more A+ players. Although moving on up. Considering the rate at which I'm going through these ranks, I would imagine I'll be rank X fairly soon. Rotation is dependent. But still, that's what we're here for. I placed ease back into the game's controls and general aiming without just being like dunked on by being on ranks I shouldn't really be at based on not playing for basically 2 years. Dynamo. Yep. At least the Aerospray just proved on stream for me why you don't play Aerospray on ranked. This just doesn't do damage or have the range to get damage. Yeah, like that was a lot more points than the last game, and to be honest, I feel like the last game we were playing better, in quotation marks. But then again, I don't actually know what the game's looking for when it gives points and rank skips. I'm assuming it's probably a bunch of factors like how much time did they spend contributing to the objective, how many kills and assists did they get, how much turf did they cover. I'm sure there's probably data on it somewhere there where people have like data mined the game to see exactly how it calculates everything. It's just a shame that the queue times are slowing the pace down. It'd be nice to like do a game, get in a game, do a game, get in a game, but it's not the launch year anymore. Oh, excuse me. Because I think this problem is worse in league squads. Because I think the last time I played league squads, the squad I was in ended up at like 26th place or something out of the top 100 because there was only like 26. Well, yeah, like because there was only like there was less than 100 squads, so the top 100 didn't even extend that far. I went to like top 30 or something. It wasn't a lot, and it meant that we kept facing the same teams who were all much better than us because there was no one else for it to match us with. League duos is better because there's, well, it goes without saying, it's just easier to queue up with one friend as opposed to trying to queue up with 3 friends at the same time. See, it's times like this where I wish this game had a way of pulling up mini games like Splatoon 1 had on the gamepad. I'd have rather they had done that, like, I don't know, you hit X and you get to play the mini games again as opposed to it just doing like different effects to the music like this, making it play faster or slower. Or whatever this one does, because I'm not an audio person. Or adding echo. or making it do all of the vocals like that. I just feel like it would have been more. It would have been better to just be like, hey, did you know you can hit this button to bring up Squid Jump? If they can put the map onto a single screen by hitting the X button, they could have done that for the mini games. I think everyone would have probably preferred to play mini games whilst waiting. So I'll get my gyros recentered. I need to move away from there because I will die. Did they just throw the hammer at them? Ouch. That was painful for them. That's what I mean, like, when a match can be ended that quickly in ranked, having to wait as long as you do to get into a match is, not really that desirable. Is the level text rendered differently to the rest of the text on that screen? Because it looks sharper than the level number and the star icon. I think the numbers for the level must be PNGs, whereas the level is just like character fonting. Actually, that would make sense because the numbers are universal in any language, whereas the names aren't. Interesting. But then the Splat Zone's text hit ours. Well, that probably would be rendered in game properly because of other languages. This is a very bizarre thing I noticed during that. I didn't even know that guy was there. Yeah, I'm gonna get away from them. They must be British if they're spelling yogurt that way. Nice jump. Nice jump. I mean, at least that time I did get a jump. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, they died. How did they survive? You know, I would have. I guess I didn't actually hit them as many times as I thought, but I would have. How close the two of them together, I would have imagined I would have had a chance of getting both. Oh, that stupid block! I keep getting stuck on it. Probably turn that back to our colour in that corner. Most peculiar. Our team was very balanced in terms of kills and assists and special usage. I do believe we should be hitting level 19 today, which is also good. Still quite a way off getting to the Neo Splash, but we're getting closer. I'm just leaving all of the other weapons to rot in Sheldon's shop. I'll just be in there forever on this save file. Zoe's back again. Mr. Seven's back again. I don't know why he's underscored his name though. I feel like my situational awareness is fine. It's just I need to make sure I'm pinpointing my aim more accurately. And in the event that there being multiple people, either try and back up or take the one kill. And hope for the best. Which is not good battle advice, because you're still losing yourself in that, which won't help your team. Because even if you get a kill and then you die immediately afterwards, you have gained no advantage. Oh, my weapon's glowing now. Nice, you got the map. 2v2. Yellow, blue, I think they have the ball. You moved incredibly fast. Oh, that's fine. Okay, makes sense. Oh, they've got sub power up. How are you still alive? How are you still alive? Okay. Oh, I'm dead. That sub power up is coming in handy. Please don't get in front of my shots, teammate. Did I get sandwiched between two people? Must have done. The splash to the Spurs, you're going to take it back again. Yep. I need the ink. And then I just throw double burst bomb. Very intelligent play. Okay, but that's still gonna be okay. Okay. No, oh, the teammate. Oh no, hang on. Maybe I did get the beacon. Okay. I think there's one up there. Not today, mate. And that Sploosh was a tricky one with his swim speed and ninja squid. He was just everywhere all the time. Two knockouts will get me to level 19. Guess we're gonna go see what we've currently unlocked on weapons. Oh, never mind. I got gibbated. Sockeye, that's a new name. I think I've seen Yano and a half today. That's definitely a new name, Senior Durfee. Ren. That also seems new to me. Two people that are both level 51. Interesting. But yeah, definitely looks like on the ranked bit where it's queuing people up, it looks like the numbers and the rank letter are like low quality PNGs, but the name and the text that says level is actual text being rendered at 1080p, because there's a distinct like drop in visual quality on the numbers and the letters. I suppose having them as a PNG kind of saves on rendering, but when you're looking at like a 2D screen with just moving squids in the background and a moving diagonal pattern like zigzag, there's not really anything on there that would warrant using PNGs to save resources rendering. I've got a sniper. That could be bad news. I'm gonna die, I'm going to die, I'm not dead. Now I'm dead! Because he hit his shots and I missed mine. We've got the disadvantage, but they've not really got painting weapons on their team. Same guy. The sniper is going to be a bit of a problem to work around. Definitely means no super jumps. Not this time! Okay, you guys can take the zone back. We need to try and do something about that sniper. This is going to be tricky. Wow! I'm kind of surprised that just happened. I was certain I was going to get the kill for that before anything would happen. Oh well. We managed to gain the upper hand there. I think it was the slosher. Was it? Oh, yeah, it was there. I think the slosher managed to get round the back and take out the sniper. Oh, the sniper only got one kill. Oh, I'm really being done in like this by the game. Okay, I see how it is. That's 2 no rank skips. Oh, I see someone's back from work. So how was work? At the smiley face. I'm gonna take that as a sarcastic, right? Unless you are genuinely serious, right, for once. Because I don't know. For all I know, someone might have like thrown up in the middle of the shopping aisle or something stupid. Inksaw. Bomb? Okay, game. Ooh, that was a pretty quick flick background. Teammates, we need to make sure we keep the turf around the zone as well. I knew what they were trying to do, and I was hoping I could pull like a kill off on them as they popped up. Or at least get enough damage on them to then finish them before they could flick. Oh, do not lose that now, please. Shaky star, but we pulled it back. Level 19. Yeah, I guess I'll be popping into the shop once rotation ends. I'm sure Minnie's probably playing Marshmallow alone in that VC. I suppose if it times out now, I'll go to the shop. We'll see. Because it almost timed out more like 1 or 2 games ago, and then it debated. Is it going to debate this time? Yep. Same thing. Gets to 1 second and then decides to have someone matchmake. I don't even think Splatoon 1 was this difficult to matchmake in towards the end of its life, and that was on a dead console going into Splatoon 2. Heck, I even remember matchmaking on that game. Like, I think after this one came out like once or twice, and I played a little bit of ranked, and it was still fine. Bizarre. $52 gal, ball points flatling. with a Ghost Break. Okay. That was very unfortunately placed. It landed on my head. I don't know what that teammate did backing up. Certified Pot 12 moment. Stop backing up. Insert yelling and swearing and everything else under the sun. Anyone coming up this way? Nope. Time to do a sneaky little maneuver. Apparently I die in one hit to a 52 down, despite not actually being shot by anybody else. He's also not got damage up, so that's also very interesting. Well, they've been wiped. Hey buddy! I'm gonna sit here whilst he does that. Good job, Luna. Just in here. Splashdown beating, yeah. I also did see that you've ensured the Sonic Boom will happen. And also Sonic Drift, which like... Is Sonic Drift that really terrible kart racing game on like the Game Gear? Because I remember there being one that's kind of like Super Mario Kart if the camera was terrible and the minimap just didn't exist. Speaking of video games in general, tomorrow marks 4 weeks until Mario Strikers, basically. It's probably not quite 4 weeks because of how months work, but it's essentially 4.5. A month, basically, in any other words. Just like how today is 4 months till Splatoon 3. Only that time I'll be doing this on my main account, not my alt. Well, matchmaking seems to have gone for Swanee again. But we try our best. Hang on, my weapon's not shining anymore. Well, I haven't lost a game since it started sparkling. That was a nice and simple match. we're not getting to S rank because we ranked up twice and it was by 1 each time. Very sad. I'm hoping I can at least make it to the OK line. But these matchmaking times are doing their best to thwart that idea. Okay, time to go to the shop. What have we unlocked? Anything worth using? Well, that's definitely not encouraging. I'll get the ends up. Wow, that range blaster's loadout is pretty poor. Oh yeah, shout out to the Heavy Splatling remix having the original Splatling model in a game that remodeled the Heavy Splatling from the first game. I think that's it. Yeah, I'm not really interested in anything else here. They can all stay where they are. Right, now let's try and get back to the OK line. Well, back. Okay, let's try to get to the OK line, not back. That would imply I would have lost my rank once on the way out of A, which clearly hasn't happened because I've only just hit A rank. At this point, I'd say I've probably got time for 2 games. 3 at a push if there's like 2 quick knockouts. But yeah, the matchmaking's just kind of not there. There's just not the players in A rank. B seems to be okay for some reason. I would have expected the issues to be C and B rank, with A upwards being where most of the other players are. Again, down to sort of like process of elimination of people who are still playing Splatoon 2 are more than likely those who are hardcore into the game. And you would imagine that those people would be more into the ranked modes than Turf Wars. But I have seen a lot of Turf War plays when going down that route. Also, I suppose it helps that Turf Wars doesn't like do new lobby matchmaking after a match ends. Whereas Ranked tries to make new lobbies so you can't just get duplicate matches where you consistently beat the other team because the loadouts are the same. Which of course is all fair and makes sense. It's just it is making it harder to matchmake because if there's only like 20 people, that's an exaggeration, but assuming there's like 20 people playing ranked in A, you would have 16 people in matches, whilst the other 4 have to wait until one of the matches ends, and then hope they get in instead of the ones that just finish their match. Okay, they're definitely lagging, because I didn't get any hit markers on myself before dying. I just sort of exploded. Apparently people aren't aware you can just jump around the side like that. That should be game. Well, that was our okay line. These glasses don't even look half bad either, these ones that were in the shop today. We can probably get maybe 2/3 filled with the bar. iDot and Houndor are returning from this rotation. PJ's new. The Alec guy's new. I bet it'd be really easy to lobby snipe people in low ranks now. Tokai's returning person. I think Haiku might be as well. But that's what I mean, like, I think 20 was an exaggeration, but I can't imagine it's more than 100 players on ranked in A. As of right now, trying to matchmake and play. Especially if you can safely assume some people are either D-ranking out of A, ranking out of it instead. They could go up to S. And there's other people that are going to be like stopping and starting at different times. Two ends apps, Fluttershop Pro and an umbrella. Oh no, not this song. Okay, good job teammate. You should be safe to jump to. Oh, they're up top. That was game. We almost lost the zone as well there. Wow, how was that still ours? Well, 2/3 filled. And time for one more. But that will be the last match of Flat Zones. And I think that will be the last match of the stream as well. 3 rotations in 4 hours, I think, is pretty good going. We went from, what was it, B+ to S+9 in tower control. And then B+ to A in Splat Zones. Splat Zones was a little bit of a disappointment. I don't know, there must be a much harder algorithm for rank skipping in Splat Zones. Maybe it's because I've been going after the enemy team spawn side that I've not been classed as being near the objective or something. Whereas in tower control, if I was pushing the tower, I was near the tower. I really don't know. And Nintendo's definitely not going to outwardly announce how the rank skipping algorithm works, because then people would just deliberately do what they can to skip as much as possible. That's if we even get an extra match in. Please? We've got 1.5 minutes to find 7 people. Come on, game, please. We would like to end on a final match. I think we're out of luck. Oh, hang on. Maybe not. Please? Please, game? Please, can there be 6 people searching for a match in the next 60 seconds? Come on, please. Please? 5 people, please? I'm just looking at the clock on the stream. Oh, come on. 2 people, please. 2 people in 60 seconds. Please, game, I beg you. Please. Please. 30 seconds. I think once I get close to like the 50-second mark on that timer, it's gonna just go nope. Come on, please. 2 people. 2 people. Come on, you can do it. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, is it? Damn. No. It's... Oh. Come on, please. Don't do this to me. Oh my god, why? No! That's it. That's it. It's over. RIP, the dream's dead. Yep, there you go. Ah, that's really tragic. What are on the maps for Clan Blitz? I know it's Clan Blitz next. Oh god, no, I'm not doing that. No, I will play Clan Blitz to get to rank X as well. I'm just not in the mood to play that now. Oh look, Splat Zones, and it's one of the maps I was just playing. Wow. Okay then, so on that note, I think, yes, that will be it for today. Let's see, so yeah, so we're S plus 9 in tower control now, Rainmaker's now an S, Splat Zones is an A, but I feel like I got fobbed off a few times. I believe one rank up now in tower control, and I should be X in there. Rainmaker, yeah, we'll see how we go on that one. Oh, that's a pretty cool Rainmaker rotation. Shame it's at 1 in the morning. And Salmon Run comes back at 1 in the morning on the second map they added. Interesting, right? Yeah. So yeah, that will do for today. Thank you all for watching. As I was saying, the other stream I did recently, I'm gonna be shifting and making a focus on Nintendo multiplayer games. So Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Splatoon 2, and then Splatoon 3 once that releases. Mario Strikers Charge when that comes out next month. Mario Party Superstars will probably be popping up here and there with mates and the like. So yeah, should be some fun times. If you're interested in that sort of stuff, drop a follow and you'll know when I go live next. Until then, have a good rest of your day.